Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statchis continues to go on with it, and Statchis is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Fuel wins six. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16-pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go about it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 50 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Chavi and Chow was, as he ended up getting the hat trick on the card. But right behind him, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, also with a good day. He had 2 wins. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno did notch one more win, and he's up by 9. They aren't going to catch him from here on in. Yesterday, speed was what you wanted. 4 of the 8 races, 1 on the front end. The other 4 winners were all stalkers. Stretch, how did you see it play out yesterday?
Yeah, you called it, and we were discussing as the races were going. It seemed like a fast track, and it absolutely was. And just off camera, Kirt asked me about house limit. That race actually went 11 lengths above par. So the horse belonged at a higher level, just running so good. All the variance, just looking at it, was about 2 to 3 lengths faster than the normal, where in the past few weeks it's been slower than that. So well over the fastest track and well over 6 weeks for sure. So we'll see how the track plays today. Weather's the same. Looked like they were doing the same on the track, but we'll certainly see. You mentioned about the leaders, Kirt. Can I make it official on the 2 winners there, or is it too early?
You definitely
Okay,
can.
let's make it official.
Cool
they are mathematically. They have won. Congrats to Jerry, and then Carino on the jockey side, out of races for even if Cumberbatch races in every one, he still can't catch. Full credit to them. I just want to actually mention and congrats to a couple of the owners, especially Henry Witt to start with. 6 straight years winning the owner title. This year he had 35 wins. He got his 35th yesterday, so that's very impressive. Appreciate him sending as many horses as he does. It certainly keeps the field size up, so full credit there. And then I've also got to mention the one that finished second in the owners, and that was Ira Donald and Kane Couture. They had 17 wins, very impressive. And out of 36 starts, 78% of their races that they were entered were in the money. So clearly the owner-trainer have got a good combo there with Jared Brown of placing the horse in the right spot, not really wasting a race on maybe too high. So full credit to there. And all the other owners, whether you have 1 horse or you have 10 horses, certainly need them here at ASD. It's certainly a lot of fun, but a big risk, and you need some racing luck along the way to be successful for that. So full credit and thanks to them to have it. We have a couple more days left. Card looks good. You know, to finish off a week, you usually don't get to end a meet with decent fields.
Yeah, mandatory payout of the high five today. The mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5. If me and Stretch don't come through today and get it, it will be paid out tomorrow. And even Chase the Ace that we've had throughout the year, it was won early on, but it's growing again, over $8,500. If it's not won tonight, they'll be drawing cards, and I'll be staying here till maybe midnight till they find a winner in Chase the Ace. So a lot of exciting money.
It's going today.
Lots of money.
Chase the Ace is going tonight. Stretch's prediction, Chase the Ace goes tonight.
Why, did you buy a ticket?
I didn't get one yet, no.
Yeah, I didn't buy a ticket either. Maybe tomorrow.
Tomorrow. We'll wait
And then if we win, you know what? Maybe we'll give it back to Final Furlong.
I like it. Absolutely.
that idea?
That's what we're going with.
Okay,
we'll
that's
get our
what we'll
tickets
do
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
If it doesn't go tomorrow, it doesn't go today, that's what we're going for.
And then it'll be a $10,000 donation on our behalf. I would love to see that.
That would be cool, yes.
All right, let's get down to some handicapping. We're going to kick off the card with an allowance non-2-lifer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Even though a compact field of 5, what a great race this could turn out to be.
I agree completely with you. Yeah, all 5 kind of have a shot. Depends how it goes. I'm going to start with the 5. You'll understand why in a second.
Oh, because you don't have the 2 on top, Stretch.
Yeah. So
I do.
Yes, you do. Let's start with the 5. Absolutely much improved horse this year. Hasn't missed the money all year, so that's solid. Figures are there. Cuts back. Shouldn't be that far away from the speed and maybe can take over late. It's kind of my second pick, but let's talk about Call the Cops, because I've been beaten up by Call the Cops too many times.
Your wallet has taken a beat.
Yes. Now, the horse certainly can win and probably will, but I can't possibly take the horse on top. Be ready for the place bet today. This horse can absolutely go right to the lead for sure. But do take note that the horse has had so many chances and seems to find ways, whether it's a bad trip or try something different, to lose. We've got a few of those on today. So I'm okay if this horse wins, but I don't want to beat myself up again and put it on top. And then the second one is, the third selection is the 4. Lightly raced and seems to be improving each time. Needs to probably improve a little bit more to win, but I just like the progress of this horse and certainly make note for him next year. And who knows, he could upset and just improve a little bit to be there. So I'll go 5-2-4.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up taking Call the Cops. I had been laying off this horse as of late for about the last 5 starts, but last time out ran an absolute huge race, and Wit and Whiskey stole that win away, got a dream rail trip, and came up and just nipped Call the Cops at the wire. What I liked about Call the Cops is it was a little more of a patient ride, I thought, sitting just off the lead, taking it, opening up on the field, and just getting caught at the wire. If it does that same race today and the way the track was playing yesterday, I think Call the Cops has a real big shot today. So I'm throwing him on top. I agree with you on Crown Royal. Has made every race count, 6 for 6 in the money. Last time out, I just think the horse doesn't want to go around 2 turns. It's just one of those horses that will be sprinting predominantly throughout the rest of its career. But Crown Royal sprint races are definitely good enough to win this one. So I'm putting him in the top 2 and rounding it out with One Sky. Couldn't beat Call the Cops last time out and did have a rail trip. Came off the rail, went after Call the Cops, but it was Wit and Whiskey who stayed on the rail and ended up getting that win. So I'm thinking it's third best in here, and I'm going to take 2, 5, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are on 2 lifers. They're going to go the 5.5 furlong stretch. Looks like maybe a big favorite.
Yeah, I think there will be a big favorite, and I think she's going to be tough to beat here. And it's going to be catch her if you can. Last time out, I felt that Misgiving had a bit of other speed in there, plus going that 6 furlongs. That extra half always hurts her a little bit. Now I think she cuts back to the 5.5. A lot less speed in here. You're going to get a low price, but I think she just goes gate to wire. And then after that, it's kind of a wide open who's running for second. I decided to go with the 1. I think the horse is going to get a nice trip on the rail chase and try to close late. Had a few trouble a couple races back. We'll just see what goes there. And then I'll go from the Invader from Gulfstream. The reason I did put this horse third was a vet scratch, and the works coming in are only okay. The figures are certainly there. If there's a horse that maybe upsets, if runs back to some of those Gulfstream Park races, certainly could be there. I'm going to certainly take a look at her in the paddock just to see, and may adjust a little bit if she looks really good in the paddock. So I'll go 3-1-5.
Yeah, I'm with you on Misgiving. Absolute loose speed in here. The 2, Kiki, Do You Love Me? This horse will show some speed like last time out, but the horse never even carried it more than about 3/8 of a mile. So I think Misgiving, it's her race to lose. Last time out was 6 furlongs, and she got tired really late down the lane and lost second and third, but Cordillera was just much the best. But now they're going 5.5, and the way the track was playing once again to horses with tactical speed, I think it's Misgiving, wire to wire. I do like the 5, Scarlet's Flower. This one 2 outs ago was 7th, but only beaten 4 lengths. The previous start to that, 6 beaten 6 3/4. The winner won by 4.5 lengths. So that puts the horse right in the mix. And then they jumped up in class to 12.5 from 62.50. That obviously was way too tough, but beaten by 9, beating a couple horses. Those 2 previous races, I do like them a lot. Jennifer Jordan ended up having a fabulous meet with these Andy Stronach horses, and I'm taking it for second. And True Kate, she's been even and honest all year, 5 for 7 in the money, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. That's why I'm giving you 3, 5, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and another good race.
I agree with you. I think there's a potential of lone speed in here, and that's probably why you have it selected on top. I selected this horse. I think we both may have selected this horse last time. The horse got pressed early, but what I did like about this horse, first of all, it lost to Hoochie Coochie Sam, who is a classy horse that is a runner for sure at the 5,000 or so level, even 7,500. So that's fine. But I do like how this horse battled back to get second. So I like that the horse kept trying. It showed me a really good sign that the horse didn't want to quit even though it got passed. I think this horse, if the track plays the same as yesterday, this horse could be very tough to beat. Should get controlling speed, but we've seen there's that one race that was wide going short that ran evenly. That could be good enough for sure. And then I'll go to the 5 as my second selection. Has the figures for sure, but just lacks the early pace. And there's everything good about Midnight Salute for sure, except that lack of speed, and even the distance is kind of against him a little bit. So if there's a duel and the pace backs up, certainly can be there. Same with the 2, kind of the same kind of figures. Last time kind of got stuck and it was flying late. That was that Speed Bias day, and I had bet this Big Time Gizmo, and if he'd got out a little sooner, I think he might have caught Not Afraid. But it's 3, and then the 2 and 5 for me are kind of equal, same type of horse. So yeah, 3-5-2.
Yeah, I'm seeing Club Champ get away on him. I like the cut back in distance. I thought the horse would clear last time out, and I did like it too stretch. But I think in here there is some other speed, but not Club Champ speed. Strong Arm can show a little bit. Striking Oil has showed it in the past, but not recently. So I think Club Champ is just going to be sent out there. Neville Stevenson did have a win last night on DARPA. So I think Club Champ with that predominant speed is the one to beat. I like number 2, Big Time Gizmo. This horse doesn't sit far away, and that's what I like about it. Between Midnight Salute and Big Time Gizmo, I like both of them. But Big Time Gizmo, the 2 wins that it did have, by the head of the lane, the horse was right there, ready to pounce on the leaders, and then ended up halfway down the lane, cruising to victory in both of those. Last time out, just came up a little bit short. Does have a couple workouts coming into the race. Should be freshened up for this effort. And Big Time Gizmo has won 2 out of the 5 starts. So I think a big shot. And Midnight Salute, big race last time out after a flat effort 2 outs ago against House Limit. But we seen House Limit last night absolutely crush them in the second level allowance. This is only 5,000 instead of the optional 15,000. So Midnight Salute, I'm going to take for third. So that's giving me 3, 2, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. We have an allowance race 4, 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, a good field of 2-year-olds going. Again, one of those unknowns. Most of them came out of the Prairie Drifter race. We saw Prairie Drifter crush yesterday.
In the
Buffalo going a mile. Very impressive. So right away, that gives some value to that race for sure. Definitely watch the replay of the last race for most of them in there. Maybe watch it a few times. You're going to see some trouble. I wrote some trouble notes on a few of them. And then also remember, if a horse just has only had 1 start, don't just completely toss it, because we've seen so many improve in here. But I am going to start with the horse that's coming out of a different race, only because this horse was bet right down early against Russian Pearl last time. It actually opened with more money on that, and there was some trouble, small little trouble at different points. I've got to give this horse another chance. There was just too much money on this horse to not say that this horse is a runner. I like that the horse is off the rail. I think that's going to help. Breaks a little bit better. May get to see what everybody saw in the morning, and then there's also a workout coming in. 7 horse, perfect example. An even kind of effort, and absolutely woke up last time. Was much the best for second. One of my favorite angles when a horse runs second in a maiden race by open lengths. You'll see the replay makes a nice middle move, really like that, and then just ran evenly after that. So I think any improvement, the horse is going to be very tough. And then I'm going to go with the sleeper, the 3 horse. Was bet down early, slow start, absolutely throw that race out. I'm going to give it another chance again.
Slow is an understatement on that start.
Very good,
Horse
yes.
never even came out of the gate, sat there and said, hey, guys, go get a lead on me.
And so there's a great example. It was $3.75 to the dollar on there. So, again, gets out of the gate, maybe be there. And at 20 to 1, why not? 473.
Yeah, another horse with the trouble start was number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. They put the tongue tie on today. This horse broke a little slow and then went right to the inside after the extension arm. So it was on the inside of the bend of the racetrack, was pretty well pulled up from there. So throw that race totally out. Off those lines, the horse should go off at a real big price, so you might want to throw it in. But I ended up going to number 7, Indio Time. This kind of fits a horse that won the other day, Diane's Wish. First time out, even effort. Second time, ran a great second to Russian Pearl, and then came back to win really easy in the very next start. Indio Time, even race first time out, ran lights out against an easy winner. That was less than even money next time out. So that's why I end up putting Indio Time on top. I do like number 4, Silver Creek Lady. That stumble at the start cost some positioning and was against a real good one in Russian Pearl. Ended up running third in the stake last night, which was her worst finish of the year. But she ran behind Lady Cop, who was undefeated 3 times. So Russian Pearl was a good one to get beat by in there. So I'm giving her the second nod. And then I went to another long shot. Number 6, Salto del Lupo, was 6 beaten 11 at 60 to 1 last time out. But if you're going to like number 5, Carpet K at all, you got to like the 6, was only beaten by a couple lengths. And that's where you got to look for horses like that. The value is definitely there. That horse gets up, it'll be a big upsetter in the pick 5 and pick 4. So I'm going to throw it in for third. And I'm going to give you 7, 4, and 6.
I couldn't take the 6 because I didn't know how to say the name.
Salto del Lupo.
Exactly,
But
that's true.
you can't say half the name, Stretch.
That's true.
It's a good thing you're good at numbers.
Exactly.
All right, on to race number 5, a $3,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch. Another exciting race.
It is. It's just such a good card and just so much going on. Final week is so exciting to not have that downsize of, we're just kind of coasting or mailing it in. Not us. We don't mail it in, Kirt. All right.
Definitely not.
Here we go. I've got it down to the 2 horses, 5 and 6. I decided just to go to the 5. The horse ran really well last time. Just ran into Contraband, who is just a 5 furlong specialist. Broke like a bullet and just went gate to wire. That's one of those races that I didn't think the horse lost. Just the other horse fit the race conditions, racetrack. I like that. Obviously, the horse is going to have to try to run down its entry mate. I would expect the horse is going to chase and try to make a late run. Just chose him over the 6, just kind of a feel of it, and maybe just because I used the horse last time. Last time, Carino gave the 6 an absolute great ride. There was a lot of speed. The horse stalked and just took over. Not as much speed in here. The 6 might just get the lead and just kind of keep going and become controlling speed. So that's how it could be. We know the 5 and 6 are not going to battle it out. One of them's going to go to the lead. I just think the 6 is a little bit more speed. And then 3, you can't leave out the 3. Just a solid claimer. Both Kirt and I have made a bunch of money on him all year long. I just think that, again, kind of the race shape might be a little bit against him, but the figures are there. Certainly belongs in the top 3, and if one of them falter, the 3 could move up. And who knows, it could even keep surprising us with such good effort. So 5, 6, 3.
Yeah, Stretch. I had it down to 2, 3, 5, and 6 in here. All of them very accomplished, going 5.5 furlongs. But then now I had to look for the speed, and I think that is Drizzy. Drizzy ran a big race 4 outs ago, banging it out on the front end and holding off all the closers when it was closers day at the track, and ended up getting that win. I think jockey Jorge Carreno will send the horse out to the lead today, as the horse is comfortable there, as it has won where a lot of the other ones haven't. So with Drizzy going to the front end and it can control the front, we've seen jockey Jorge Carreno put on some masterful rides this year, has a great clock in his head. He gets a lead by a length and a half. I'm expecting this one to be over early. I also like number 5, Wits Coco. Same reasons as Stretch. The 5 furlongs, I think, was just a bit too short. Going 5.5, Wits Coco is 2 for 2. This horse did run down Tis Funny, who is an absolute speedball early on in the year. And that's where I said this horse is something special and has done really well since then, winning 2 more and running a second. So that's why I think it's second best in here. And I do like Danza Rebel. This horse has won 3 out of 7 at the distance. Comes off of back-to-back wins, looking absolutely dynamite. But I think just might be a little up against it in here with the lack of early speed. So I'm going to put him for 3rd, but definitely good enough to win. I'm 6, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance race. 4, 3, and up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Number 6, Helen Spirit, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. And number 7, Hatship Suit, make the jockey Nyrone Austin. So they're switching horses on the 6 and 7 stretch. Who do you like in this one?
Well, I changed my picks multiple times in this race, and in fact, my top selection at one point isn't even in my top 3. So wide open, I think, in the least in here. I am going to start with the 2, and how I ended up going with the 2, that I think there is enough speed that there could be battling it out to set it up for the 2. The 2 doesn't have a lot of speed. This horse does make a decent close for this level, and so if there is a bit of pace, I think the horse can take over late. Can't be more than 4 or 5 lengths for sure. Got to use that one. I like Kirt's long shot. Could have made him my top pick, but I'm using them in all my sequence bets anyway. This horse trailed with a pretty slow start, but then I really liked how this horse finished. A really good gallop out. Probably actually ended the race with more horse finishing up at the end and just kept going. So I think the horse figured it out in the stretch of how to run and kind of take over. If this horse can figure it out a little bit early, watch out. But again, needs some pace to set this horse up. And then I ended up going to the 1 as my 3rd selection. decided that this is possibly the speed of the speed along the rail. And if it gets loose, could certainly steal it because of the 2 and 4 kind of closers. The horse I did leave out was the 6. I thought maybe that horse could clear, decided against it. So that's why I went 2, 4, and 1.
Yeah, I think the pace is going to be the 1 and 6 in here. So I ended up going to number 4, Attaboy Cookie. Only got beat by a couple lengths to number 2, Oh Man, Oh Man, who will go off as the favorite. But I seen the same thing Stretch did. Early on, the horse was just kind of figuring it out, making its first start of the year. But once this horse hit the lane, it started really making up ground. And in the end, yes, it did get beat by 9 1/4. Looks bad, but the winner won easily in there by 6 3/4 lengths. So Attaboy Cookie with a little bit of a better timed ride, getting a little bit closer to the pace. This horse will run late. So if it's more well-timed, you get Ronaldo Cumberbatch aboard. He's been on fire with Chavian Chow and jockey Jorge Carreño. Those top 3 have really been racking up the wins in September. So I like Attaboy Cookie at a bit of a price on top. I do like number 2, Oh Man, Oh Man. This horse is sitting on a win. 2 outs ago, got beat by Wit and Whiskey, who came back to win the allowance non-2 lifer. And that was an impressive win, getting up to beat Call the Cops. And then last time out, Get Weight Gone was loose speed on the front end and absolutely coasted to victory. So that's my second play. And number 1, Wit America, ran huge 2 outs ago, but had trouble in the turn and then was getting in down the lane. The stablemate ended up winning and won 3 in a row, King Wet. So Wit America, I'm thinking it's third best. So I'm taking 4, 2, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 7. Jackpot high 5 wagering. And again, mandatory payout for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. And wow, what a tough one.
It is a tough race. As you said, the payout, I thought it was almost going to go yesterday. For $1, it paid $4,000, so you'd be paying a 20-cent, only a few. And imagine that, Kirt, on the horse that won that we backed and we're all over the time before.
Double time,
and yes. And then decide to jump off and goes off at $59. Don't have it in the pick 4.
And the last time you had double time at big odds was over $100.
Correct.
In the first leg of the pick.
Yeah,
4.
you would think you'd give the horse another chance.
No,
we did not. At least this was not maybe my first or second. It might be Kurt's third or fourth jump off, and then the horse pays. But we're not going to go there. All right, this race was kind of interesting because my quick story is originally I thought it was 6 furlongs, and then I had to re-handicap. Then I handicapped it, and then realized I had to check my notes, and that's why I've come up with the 4. Watch the replay. I backed this horse last time. The form doesn't do it justice. It shows it was 7th beaten 17 or something like that. It's kind of irrelevant what the horse was beat. I was starting to make a move, exactly what I handicapped for, and ran into the back of the horse or lost room on the rail. Full check. That's as bad a check as you're going to get, and then was wrapped up after that. If this horse gets a better trip, when I think or just an even trip will be better, it certainly can make the move. Has the back class to certainly be there. I am going to go back to the 9. I thought the 9 kind of had a tough trip, was wide, will be wide again, but it kind of had that double duel. I like that, the charter notes there that kind of mention that. So I've got to use that one. And then I'll use the 6 as the third selection. Don't know about the distance, the dropping class. We saw one yesterday win with this drop of class. Just has to have those even figures and can be right there. But just you look at our picks. That's why it's a great high 5 payout, because we've got, 6 different, what do we got? 5 different horses in there that can be there.
And I could have about 4 more.
Yeah.
I'd like the all button coming in at the end, but that's pretty pricey going in. I think there's going to be a pace battle in here. Number 5, Zippin' to Impress, has some early speed, impressive sense when it goes around 2 turns, shows speed. Number 8, Steep Rock, terrible break out of the gate last time out, but another horse with speed and guaranteed delivery seems to have the front end. So I see a log jam happening. So I'm looking for a closer, kind of like last night against Euro Silver Biz. I thought outcome Euro Silver Biz, they would go battling, and also with double time in there, but double time stalked it and ended up going on to win. But with that pace battle, I had to go to closers. I went to Jack's Willie. Stretch just told you everything about it. Terrible trip. Loving the morning line 8-1. I think we'll get every part of that morning line because a lot of people, you won't watch the replay, but definitely do if you're going to play this horse at all and you're going to be a little bit more confident about playing it. I like number 3, Henry's in Control. This horse has run good races each and every time. Already won this condition last time out. Gets to come right back into it. And Runaway Hurricane kind of was pressing last time out, but I don't think the horse wanted to be there. This is a horse that likes to rally from off the pace. Did it in an allowance non-2 lifer early on and ran a very game third in there. I'm expecting that kind of a race, and I think this horse will float up to about 7-8-1 in the end. So I'm going to give you all closers, 4, 3, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. In race 1, number 5, Crown Royal. Make the jockey Chavi and Chow. Once again in the first race, number 5, Crown Royal. Make the jockey Chavi and Chow. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Just a few overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Chalakis Cup, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just under $500,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. That's race number 4, number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. The jockey Neville Stevenson. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, we are awaiting a rider change on number 4, Flash of Glory. Once again, awaiting a rider change on number 5, Flash of Glory. As soon as I receive it, I will announce it. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, number 6, Helen's Spirit. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. And number 7, Hatshepsut. Make the jockey Nyrone Austin. That's race number 6, the 6, Helen's Spirit. The jockey Neville Stevenson. And number 7, Hatshepsut. The jockey Nyrone Austin. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our Jackpot High 5 race of the evening. It is mandatory payout. We will have a jockey change on number 3, Henry's in Control. The Jackpot High 5 carryover, just under $25,000. And once again, it is mandatory payout. Well, an absolute beautiful evening here in Winnipeg. Really?
Wow.
Now I'm a pumpkin.
You made a pumpkin, and is that popcorn or trick-or-treating or... Anyway, it's all about me, and you're just a pumpkin. Continue. Go ahead. Tell them the weather.
So now I'm a pumpkin. That's quite interesting. Thanks, guys. Bring you food, and you turned me into a pumpkin. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 11 degrees Celsius or 52 degrees Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast. Track is fast. The first race post time, 19 minutes away. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with an allowance non-two-lifer. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Right now, we do have that one of the 2 late rider changes. If you want to turn your programs to race number 7, number 3, Henry's in control. Make the jockey Praven Badri. That's in race 7. Number 3, Henry's in control. The rider, Praven Badri. We are still awaiting just one more rider change in race number 5. On number 4, Flash of Glory, as Antonio Whitehall is off all his mounts this evening. So the 5 in here, Crown Royal, will be Chavi and Chow and Stretch. Who do you like?
Well, I'm going to start on the 5 as Crown Royal, which is kind of a co-top selection.
And Chow won the first race yesterday.
Yeah.
He got the early daily double.
He's running very, very well lately. And so the horse has been running great. Hasn't been missed the money. 6 for 6 in the money here this year. Lightly raced, which is always a good sign. Taking a look at the camera, that's Jake's on the camera today. It's going to be stalking. But you can see early on this horse was so much the best, just kind of got pulled to the lead and took over. Doesn't have the speed of Call the Cops, but runs game, cuts back from the mile after racing against McCaig. McCaig belongs in the allowance level. He's always competitive there. So certainly right there, at worst second.
Well, Crown Royal and Call the Cops, we both like both of them in here. Last time these two met up, they were a half a length apart, with Call the Cops getting the better of Crown Royal. What I like about Call the Cops, who I've been betting against the last little while, is last time out, this horse battled, got the lead, looked like the winner, and then Wit and Whiskey showed a big late run up the rail and absolutely stole that. So number 2, Call the Cops, coming off of 2 bad defeats, beaten by 3/4 of a length to Kitten and Harry's Keeps the Change 2 outs ago. But that last race was just too good for me not to play it today. And I'm going to get 2-1 on the board. I'm making that my top selection.
That's fair. I am not making it my top selection because I have lost a few times. And
well, let's count them. 9 starts this year, and
maybe about 7. Okay, so let's go to the third selection. And you talked about the 4 in ASD Live, and I don't disagree. Call the Cops showed that is a little bit better. I think this horse is an improving horse. Only 3 lifetime starts, won the maiden race 2 back, got just starting to learn to run. Still only the 3-year-old, so. Certainly in the mix to maybe beat one of the top 2 if they don't fire.
Yeah, this horse definitely has talent. They had a shadow roll, and maybe that'll help. Just those little equipment changes sometimes do mean everything. Another horse to look at, number 1, Oscar the Gulch, early on in the year. First time out, this horse was almost 50-1, got in a whole bunch of trouble, and I love the horse next time, lost by a narrow neck, and then came back and got the win, breaking the maiden at the allowance level. Did show speed back then, has been showing speed almost every start, but just not enough to get to the lead, just to be in contention and then fall back. Oscar the Gulch and Ronaldo Cumberbatch, well, they've been the hottest combo, as he does have a win in a second on the horse. Gets a compact field in here, but this definitely isn't an easy one for Oscar the Gulch, but does draw the inside and gets a hot rider.
Exactly. The horse has shown enough good races in there that the horse certainly has a chance. And the horse that just won the maiden that looked really good last time, the figures say the horse is improving, and that's Get Wit Gone. Just went right to the lead. We thought he was a standout last time and didn't disappoint. So this time of year, horses they win that race, build up the confidence. Could go up a little bit more as 11-1. Does have to improve a bit, but the horse is certainly running that horse's level or top form.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Ted. And what I liked, he was pressured in that race by the stablemate, but then just absolutely took off on him. And Siobhan Bell really didn't move a muscle on the horse and still went down there and won 13-3. And that just might be a time that is good enough to win this race. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, start us off.
It's easy.
All right.
30 place 2.
All right, myself, I'm going after the daily double. I'm doing a $20 daily double, 2 and 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Track for race number 1, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Oscar the Gulch, owned by Blair Houston, trained by Maria Stanford, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Elton Dickey, with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Get Wit Gone, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is One Sky, owned by Sybil Palmer, trained by Calvin Britton, with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 5, Crowned Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 1, 3 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs. Only 5 horses, but a very interesting race. Let's start with the 5 Crown Royal. Been very consistent all meet long. Hasn't missed the money. Going to be stalking just outside the 2. So if you think the 5 can take over, which I do think the horses has the talent to do that, that's your selection. Call the Cops has been sitting on a win, just ready to break out. May just finally get the lead and just keep going. That's the other one. The improving horse is the 4. We'll see if One Sky can close the gap on those top 2. So it's 5, 2, and 4.
Yeah, Stretch, I like the 2 and 5, but in the other order, Call the Cops ran lights out last time out. Looked like the winner inside the 16th pole, but Wit and Whiskey rallied up the rail and stole that win away. The horse was 3 wide throughout and made that power move. If the horse does it once again, it won't be 3 wide, as it does have an inside draw. I think has the best chance, and currently at 2 to 1, and I do like Crown Royal to end off my exactor. I'm going to give you 2 and 5. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
Oscar the Gulch, the first into the starting gate. Next up, Call the Cops. Get Wit Gone from the middle, ready to move in. Just 2 left to load. One Sky. And now just waiting on the even money favorite Crown Royal to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Get Wit Gone, showing a little bit of early speed as all 5 of them are 5 across the racetrack. One Sky now pokes a neck in front. In between horses, Get Wit Gone, Call the Cops, securing the inside. 4th on the outside, Crown Royal, and Oscar the Gulch is the early trailer. Only 2 off the lead. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. And it's One Sky in between horses. On the inside, Call the Cops, Crown Royal, making a 3-wide bid. 3 across the track, 2 more lengths back to Oscar the Gulch and Get Wit Gone. The half a quick 46 seconds. They hit the head of the lane, and on the far outside, Crown Royal has the lead by a nose. Battling back on the inside, Call the Cops. Little more to offer from One Sky, but Crown Royal on the outside has that lead. Oscar the Gulch, a late rally, but this is going to be Crown Royal getting the win. Oscar the Gulch in second, close for third between Call the Cops and One Sky. The Stewarts are posted number 5, Crown Royal, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Oscar the Gulch. Third to number 2, Call the Cops. And fourth to number 4, One Sky. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 46 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:12 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 1, that's number 5, Crown Royal. Crown Royal is a big gelding, 4 years old by True Sense. Out of the mare, she's Regal by Going Commando. Owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. Number 5, Crown Royal, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouliard. Race 1's official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 in race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, the Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace tickets are available for $5 in the lobby until 9 p.m. and the draw will take place at about 9:30. And Chase the Ace does raise money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can also win $100 if you pick either Joker and $25 for every other card. Tickets are $5 each and available in the lobby. The current jackpot is over $8,300. And if the jackpot is not won tonight, there will be a mandatory payout of Chase the Ace tomorrow, the last night of racing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Chavi and Chow, the hat trick yesterday, won the first race and repeats the effort on a horse he picks up again.
Yeah, that's impressive. It just tells you, you'd mentioned how they're going to do some homework, or the top jockeys are going to do the homework, take a look at where the horse should be, understand if it's a speed horse or a closer, and go from there. And he just gave the horse a good ride. Horse continues an excellent meet.
And the track is looking the same as last night. The 1:12.4, that was a good time. 46 half mile. It was a pressured lead today, so we've seen Oscar the Gulch make up a bit of ground to run second in there, but we'll see if speed will carry if it does get loose on this racetrack, like I think it is here in race number 2. Stretch, talk about the 3.
Yeah, this will be a good kind of indicator if the horse opens up, because Misgiving is going to be the controlling speed. I don't see, maybe the 2 might try to go early, but she's running well. Misgiving was okay early and then kind of regressed a bit and then figured it out. And 2 of the last 3 races that she's won. Last time got in a heated pace battle going that 6 furlongs. I know she's won at 6, but that 5.5 for her just helps her even more to carry that speed. Gate to wire for me. That's all I got.
Yeah, I'm in total agreement with you. And every horse that did get loose yesterday did coast to victory. I also like number 5, Scarlet's Flower, the Invader, coming from Gulfstream. Ran big races 3 outs ago, was 6 beaten 6 3/4, going the same distance 5.5. But the winner won by 4 1/4 lengths. So it was only 2.5 lengths out of second money in the comeback race. Ran good again, was 7th, but again, only beaten by 4 lengths. Then they jumped up to the 12.5 down to 10, which was a little tougher. Got beat by double digits in there. But Scarlet's Flower, if it brings a couple of those races back, those same 2 that it ran in late June and middle of July, I think the source has a shot even for the win.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just a matter of, like I said, the figures and being off a little while. True Kate was my second selection. She's always there. She's 4 for 4 at the distance, which I do like. She gives it an effort every time. The 2-back wasn't a great effort. She had a little bit of trouble last time, was a little bit flat. I just think she's going to get a dream trip along the rail, and that might be enough for her to get second.
Yeah, with Kiki, Do You Love Me? I'll talk about that one. Showed a little bit of speed last time out, coming by way of Mountaineer. This little mare has showed good speed in the past, but maybe just didn't like that sloppy racetrack, because if you look back at the race on April the 18th at Mountaineer going 4.5, this horse did have the lead and ended up getting beat by 22 lengths in the end. Even the good track didn't do well, but does do well on fast racetracks. Maybe if you want a long shot exactor play, this horse is 10-1 on the board. They could be the 2 speed horses that run around the track together.
That's a good call, good point on the fast track. It's always important. And you're right, that was a sloppy track last time. I'll just kind of mention the maiden in here. They're trying to find a spot, get a race at the end of the meet. Many of them only have, 2 of them only have one win. The horses, the 3 and the 1 have multiple wins. So 2-back, the horse was okay race, but we'll have to kind of pick it up.
Yeah, I think it's in a little bit tough here. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, start us off.
All right, going to go with a Kirt bet here. A $10 tri-wheel, 3 with 1-5 with 1-5. Not trying to get cute, just grind out a small profit.
On myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm keying number 3, Misgiving. Then taking the 2-3 with the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in race number 4. A $1 ticket will cost you 10. I'm doing a $3 one for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is True Kate, owned by Al Daly Estate Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavin Chow. Number 2 is Kiki Do You Love Me, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Misgiving, owned by Misunderstood Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Wits Queso, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Scarlet's Flower, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Post time for race number 2, 2 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is race number 2, we have the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, and that's number 5, Scarlet's Flower. Number 5, Scarlet's Flower, the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The girls going 5.5 furlongs. The 3 is the speed and the favorite. If you think there's a duel, then maybe somebody can beat her. I don't. I think she goes gate to wire. She's been racing really well, especially the last 3 races. Last time a bit of a duel, tired late. Others to consider, I think the 1, True Kate, she tries every time. Few starts, she likes 5.5. Should be right there at the end for maybe second. The Invader from Gulfstream Park. The figures are there. It's just a matter of she's ready to go here. So I'll give you 3, 1, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 3, Misgiving. Number 2, Kiki Do You Love Me. Could give her a little bit of trouble in this race, but she ran so good last time out. But the 6 furlongs is what got her. Going 5.5 furlongs today, I just don't think they're going to beat her. I do like number 5, Scarlet's Flower. Jennifer Jordan has done very well with these horses that Andy Stronach has brought up here, and a couple of from Gulfstream. So that's for second. I'm taking the 1 for third. Good luck here in race 2.
It's time.
True Kate, she's the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Kiki, Do You Love Me? From the middle, the 3 to 5 favorite. That's Misgiving. Just 2 left to load. Wits Queso steps up. Now just waiting on Scarlet's Flower to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Misgiving shows her early speed. Matched a little on the inside by Kiki, Do You Love Me? Who's putting on the pressure. Then it's 5 more lengths back to True Kate on the inside. Scarlet's Flower to her outside, and Wits Queso will be the early trailer. Misgiving cuts the opening quarter in 23 seconds and has the lead by 3. Scarlet's Flower has made a big move. Trying to engage Misgiving. She's now in second, only 2.5 lengths back. Back to third, Kiki, Do You Love Me? Then True Kate and Wits Queso. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Misgiving through a half in 46 and 4. With the lead by 4 lengths, Scarlet's Flower still getting ground on the outside. It's Scarlet's Flower. Blow it on by, and she's gonna win it going away. Misgiving in second, third to True Kate, and fourth to Wits Queso. The Stewarts are posted number 5, Scarlet's Flower. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, Misgiving. Third to number 1, True Kate. And fourth to number 4, Wits Queso. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 46 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 5, Scarlet's Flower. Scarlet's Flower is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Mucho Macho Man, under the mare Scarlet's Image by Yes It's True. Owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, the Chalakis Cup. Kicking off jackpot, pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. That jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $500,000. And we'll give you the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. That's race number 4. Number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. The jockey Neville Stevenson. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Flash of Glory. We are still awaiting a rider change. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 6, Helen Spirit. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Hat Ship Suit. Make the jockey Nyrone Austin. That's race number 6. Number 6, Helen Spirit. The jockey Neville Stevenson. And number 7, Hat Ship Suit. The jockey Nyrone Austin. We now have that rider change for you in race number 5. Number 4, Flash of Glory. Make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. That's race number 5. Number 4, Flash of Glory will now be ridden by Tyrone Nelson. Turning your programs to race number 7. In race 7, number 3, Henry's in Control. Make the jockey Praven Badry. That's race 7, number 3, Henry's in Control. The jockey Praven Badry. The Chalakis Cup kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race 3, they go to post in 14 minutes. We have some exciting mandatory payouts for you tonight and tomorrow with the potential of some huge payoffs. The jackpot high 5 carryover going into the last race, just under $25,000, will be paid out tonight. The jackpot pick 5 will be paid out tomorrow if it is not won tonight, and the current carryover is just under $500,000. And of course, as I mentioned earlier, the Chase the Ace jackpot, which is also up there, just over $8,300 if nobody selects the Ace of Diamonds tonight. It's gotta go tomorrow. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Misgiving did get a little bit of grief early, opened up, but Scarlet's Flower today was well meant for the win.
Yeah, she ran back to her figures from Gulfstream Park, and you made the comment it was only beaten by 4 lengths, and that's what you have to watch on the competition and the field size and how many are in there. So,
and see, people are also looking at the odds 90-1, 60-1. Yeah, that's a Gulfstream though.
Yeah,
and there could have been a 1-9 shot in the race.
Exactly right. Exactly. So here we go. A lot of people have already jumped in on the pick 5. Thanks for getting involved. It's an interesting sequence. I think it's going to be tough for it to go. But maybe my ticket's got it.
Yeah, no, there you go. Tough for it to go. Usually when we say it's easy, box cars happen everywhere. Okay, who do you like in here?
Here we go. Let's start on the 3 horse. We both got the 3 as our top selection.
9-1.
Yes. Nobody play the 3. Just play somebody else. But I'll tell you why I'm playing the 3. The Club Champ has been very game all the races. Went too fast about 3 races ago. Really good race, 2 back. That's a better than looked race. Raced wide throughout. Last time lost to Sam. Uchi Kuchi is his first name. And that horse is a good $5,000, $7,500 horse. The best part, as I mentioned on the show, is this horse battled back once he got past. And I always like speed horses that try to battle back. And that's why it's my top selection.
Yeah, I also like Club Champion here. I think he's the predominant speed of the race. So if he does get loose, I think they're going to have a hard time catching him. I do like number 2, Big Time Gizmo. This horse started off the campaign winning the non-2 and the non-3 lifetime condition, then went against the Bears and stretching out in distance the first level allowance against Himmelstein and Monstradamus, and wasn't going to beat either of those horses. Last time out, ran against Not Afraid, who ended up getting the lead and hanging on for the win. But Big Time Gizmo showed a lot of good late run to only lose by a head. Has switched barns since, does have 2 workouts coming in, and gets a hot rider in Ronaldo Cumberbatch.
Agree. I was on him last time and did look good. I like the 2 as well as the closer. It's just a matter of if there's a pace battle or not, because being the 2 and the 5 ends up to be my second selection. Sits a little far back and makes the move, and so quality there. Last race was a really good race. 2 back, not so good, but the figures are there. You can't leave out the 2 and the 5 if you think there's a pace battle up front, because they will be closing late.
Another horse to look at, number 4, Strong Arm, has been a solid place bet this year. Yeah, Stretch, I took it to win first time out against Pucker. You took Pucker, but Strong Arm ran really good in there. But this is a horse that doesn't want to win, plain and simply. Should have won last time out, was ahead of Hannigan, looked Hannigan in the eye and said, hey, buddy, if you want to win, go for it. I don't mind being second. Even though this horse is a non-3 lifer going against non-4s, I think this horse does suit very well. You can't leave this horse out of your exactors. I'm liking the 7-1, but after that last race where he just didn't want to win that race, I just can't pick him on top.
I think you put him on top, Kirt. Come on.
No, not today. I didn't.
All right. Striking Oil ran some really good races at the start of the meet, and then it's kind of tailed off a little bit. It runs back to some of those races early back in July. It certainly can be there. It's tough this time of year. Once the horse kind of goes off form, it's hard to kind of turn it around. But there is some class there, and if feeling better today, certainly could be there.
Yeah, with this horse, 3-year-old, drawing the rail and a closer, it's going to have to outclose the 2 Big Time Gizmo and the 5 Midnight Salute, and that's not going to be an easy task for Striking Oil on the rail. All right, Stretch. Pick 5 time. Let's see if we can scoop it tonight before the mandatory payout tomorrow. Only $36.
Yeah, I don't know where
It's
you...
that easy for you?
Yeah, it is that easy. I don't know where you found the 108. Actually,
Well,
I do know where you found the 108.
I got back pay.
Back pay, okay.
Well, some people paid me back.
Oh.
They only owed it to me for 3 years, but, I got it back, so let's put it through the
I
wickets.
have never heard that. Okay, very good. 2-3-5 in the first leg, and then just the 4 and 7, taking a bit of chance, but I do like the 2-year-old race, those 2 horses. Then the 5 and the 6. And then a bunch in the 6th race, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and then 4, 6, and 9 in the 7th.
And myself, I'm loading up everywhere. I'm taking 2, 3, and 5 in here. Then the 2-year-olds, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Then we're going on to race 5 with 3, 5, and 6. Then 1, 2, and 4 in race 6. And race number 7, rounding it out with 2, 3, 4, and 6. That'll cost $108. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Chalakis Cup. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Striking Oil, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Big Time Gizmo, owned by Chalk Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Club Champ, owned and trained by Courtney Ross, with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Strong Arm, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan, with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 5, Midnight Salute, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson, with Chavi and Chow. The Chalakis Cup kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs to kick off a good sequence for the pick 5. I'm going to start on the 3. I think this club champ has the controlling speed, has been very game the last couple starts, is absolutely sitting on a win. If it gets loose, should go gate to wire. Others to consider are your closers, the 2 and the 5. Let's go to the 5, running very well. The distance could be the question mark, might be a little bit too short. Last time for the 2, great closing move. The 3 just can't get away, but 6-1, 3's the play. 3-5-2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Club Champ. I think it will get the lead also with Strong Arm, probably being the one chasing throughout. But Club Champ almost won this condition first time out if it didn't get in trouble at the turn for home. Big Time Gizmo. The only 2 bad races weren't that bad, running 5th at the first level allowance. Drops back in here where it just got beat by a narrow head last time out. So I'm going to give you a 3 and 2. Good luck here in race 3. Striking Oil, the first one to go in on the inside. Big Time Gizmo walks right in. Next up from the middle, Club Champ. Two left to go. Strong Arm is in. And now just waiting on the even money favorite, Midnight Salute. Midnight Salute will get a little help from the gate crew. Now in, they're at the post. Now it looks like they're ready. At the post once again. And they're off. From the inside, Club Champ sent out after the early lead with Striking Oil. To the inside, Strong Arm taking position. Two back in third. Big Time Gizmo is back in fourth, and Midnight Salute, the current favorite, has about 6 to make up. The opening quarter, 23-1, and Club Champ now takes control of the front end by a length and a half. To the outside, Strong Arm in second. In between horses, Big Time Gizmo fading back, Striking Oil, and Midnight Salute making a 3-wide bid. It's Club Champ cutting the half mile in 46-3. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Club Champ up by 2. 4 across the track, Striking Oil trying to go after him in second. Midnight Salute trying to rally on the outside, a 16th of a mile to go, and Club Champ is gonna get it done by a length and a half. Midnight Salute second best, third to Big Time Gizmo, and fourth to Striking Oil. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Club Champ, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Midnight Salute. Third to number 2, Big Time Gizmo. And fourth to number 1, Striking Oil. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Chalakis Cup, that's number 3, Club Champ. Club Champ is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Finnegan's Wake, out of the mare Miss Big Stuff by Big Drama, owned and trained by Courtney Ross, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Once again, in this 4th race, number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Flash of Glory. Make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 6, Helen Spirit. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Hatship Suit. Make the jockey Nyrone Austin. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 3, Henry's in Control. Make the jockey Craven Badry. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 17 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Well, check out the 140 VLTs located on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And you better hurry. Just a little over 15 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with more than $8,500 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. You can get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000. Number 2, Big Time Gizmo, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner trainer. Also claimed for $5,000 was number 5, Midnight Salute, claimed by Lee Delaron, owner trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Club Champ did exactly what we thought.
Yeah, and he's a grinder. Again, he got battled early, and then they kind of came to him a little bit, and then he just dug in. I've seen that horse so many times, or the last few times, and like I said in the replay, the last time got past and tried to come back on. Great price. I was kidding when I told people not to bet it. It's like we had our top selection anyway. Here we go. Let's keep moving.
It's good to kick off the pick 5
it is a
with
good
that
kickoff.
one.
Yeah,
my ticket's looking a little better than yours as I'm totally back heavy. Okay, on to race number 4, the babies. Who do you like?
Okay, so I like it. I've got it down to 2 horses, which is always risky in a 2-year-old when everybody's so lightly raced. Let's start with the 4. Jake, if you can find the 4. Oh, he's already got it. He's always ahead of me. Bet right down. It had early money last time out. So somebody like this horse saw something in the morning and didn't have a smooth trip. It was one of those, it's tough for 2-year-olds on the rail if they don't break sharp, kind of, get a little nervous. And that's what I thought happened. Chased and then kind of backed out of it. Wasn't a clean trip. Then gets a workout coming in. So I'm going to give this horse another chance. Just when horses get bet down that first start, they clearly have seen something. You totally don't want to disregard it. The horse ran evenly against Russian Pearl, who is a pretty good runner, and didn't disgrace in the Buffalo yesterday at all.
Yeah, definitely that horse, after stumbling at the break, had to chase after Russian Pearl. We've seen Diane's Wish come back to win. So was in a key race. Another horse I do like in here, my top selection is number 7, Indio Time. This horse ran an okay race first time out, was at the back, rallied to be 4th, beaten 6th to Mechanic Susie and Prairie Drifter, who ran around the racetrack together. Then last time out, the horse showed a lot more speed as it chased Prairie Drifter every step of the way. I think this horse kind of looks like Diane's Wish, who ended up first time out running an okay race, ran a good second, and then came back to demolish them wire to wire. That's what I'm kind of looking at with Indio Time. I think it's going to be forward placed. That's why it's 5-2 on the board, but I think a big shot.
I completely agree. That last race impressed me. The 4 and 7 are my co-top selection. Now I was looking for trouble horses or horses that potentially could improve. And I went, my 3 was my long shot in here. This horse got bet down. And as you said, sat in the gate for a little while and decided to run and then ran evenly after that. So got to give this horse again another start. Has a workout coming in. Every kind of reason to improve. Getting some action again, already only at 5-1, morning line 20-1. And after a not a good first race. So clearly there's something there, and that's why it's my 3rd pick.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Salto del Lupo. This horse was bet down first time out, but the speed ran around the track in the comeback race. Did make up a little bit of ground down the lane. but was ended up beaten by 11 3/4 lengths. But it was 8 3/4, so it was only 3 lengths off of third. Does have a good workout coming in 37-1. I'm just thinking if you want a bomb to throw in, comes out of a good barn, the Murray Duncan barn, who's usually at about 20-25% and having a bit of an off year, but this horse might be able to jump up and do something.
For sure, for sure. And another troubled trip is the 2 Sugar Daddy Jack. This horse ended up trying to run down the track the wrong way, taking into the gap. There's that gap between the other track from the, what do you want to call it, the chute.
It tried to go on the turf course.
Kind of. Yeah.
Which is our infield. We don't have a turf course.
No turf.
But he had to pull him up there, and that's why the horse got beat by so many. So I would just throw that line out, and if you think the horse can run a little, they do add a tongue tie on today, and you get Neville Stevenson with the rider change.
Good call on the rider change. Yeah, so it's more of just a trouble trip, and you make notes of that, and at least the horse had an excuse for such. Why did that horse not really run a jump? Well, he was, like you said, trying to run on the turf course.
And another horse to look at, number 5, Carpiquet. You're getting 6-1 right now. This horse battled on the front end and ended up 5th to Well Played, a horse that had a start over in Alberta and did run well there, running 3rd to an eventual stake winner, Cuban Cobra. And last time out, Prairie Drifter went to the front, Indio Time. This horse was sitting 3rd, got shuffled, came back on. Chavian Chow is a definite hot jock right now, so Carpiquet could get a piece.
Okay, and the other one of the last ones is the 8. This is the most experienced runner in here, and it's kind of run evenly. And it's, last race was maybe a little flat. 2 races ago was good. I did like this horse a little bit last time, and it kind of didn't show that much. But it's just one of those that could be the day, especially 2-year-olds still learning to run. And I like that the horse has had a bit of a work, so maybe they were working on something and something went wrong in that last race.
Yeah, 2 outs ago, that was a great race against Mechanic Susie and Prairie Drifter. They ended up running 1-2 in the Buffalo yesterday. Well, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Of course, picked 4 times, Stretch. Oh, we see where you spent your money.
Yeah, exactly. I like the first 2 legs quite a bit. I just have to get by these first 2, and then look at all those extra ones I've got. So 4 and 7 in this race. Yes, it's the 2-year-olds. 5 and 6 in the next. I think it's one of those 2s and down to the stretch. And then 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. And then in the last leg, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9.
And myself, I'm going to take 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 in here. Then I'm also taking the 5, 6. Then I'm going to take 2 and 4 and round it out in race 7 with 2, 3, 4. That's going to cost $60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stable and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Larry Falloon and Ann Champion, trained by Shelley Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Silver Creek Lady, owned by Gary Naherniak, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis, trained by Michael Nault with Jorge Carreño. Number 5, parading early, was Carpa K, owned by Anderson Livestock, Hillside Farms, and WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Salto del Lupo, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Tyrone Nelson. Number 7 is Indio Time, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Viral, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Stanley Shady Jr. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the 2-year-old's going 5.5 furlong maidens, horses that have not ever won a race lifetime. We're going to go to start with the 4 horse. This horse was highly touted last race, didn't really show too much. I think he's going to bounce back after that first race of experience. Watch out for that one. The other one that improved big time second start, that's Indio Time. Watch out. That was such a good move for a 2-year-old. Any kind of improvement should go right to the winner's circle. The 3 horses being bet down after a poor start, they must think he can run, so I'll give you 4, 7, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 7, Indio Time in here. Showed big improvement and speed in the second lifetime start. And I've seen other 2-year-olds improve even more in their third start after banging on the door in second. So I like 7, Indio Time. I also like number 4, Silver Creek Lady, who did stumble coming out of the gate. And a bomber, number 6, Salto del Lupo, didn't get beat by much, running 6th. Just to give you a better price, 7, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race 4. time. Carpake will lead the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Next up, the first-time starter, I Am Mila, walks in. Sugar Daddy Jack is next. Blazing Beau's turn. The 8-5 favorite, Silver Creek Lady, walks in. Salto del Lupo. Walking up. Just 2 left to load. Indio time. And just waiting on Viral to the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was Blazing Beau, and I Am Mila. Showing early speed. That's Carpake going out to grab the early lead. Indio time. 3 wide on the outside, Viral. Now 4 wide. Salto del Lupo sitting back, watching the action in 4th. Moving up, Sugar Daddy Jack with Blazing Beau, who's made up an enormous amount of ground. Then it's back to Silver Creek Lady and I Am Mila. Well back today. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. And it's Indio time and Viral. On the inside, Carpake makes it 3 across the track. As they hit the head of the lane, the half in 48 seconds. Carpake with the lead on the far outside. Silver Creek Lady. She's got all the late run with Blazing Beau. Silver Creek Lady. She's gonna win it by 3. Viral was second best. Third went to Blazing Beau, and 4th to Salto del Lupo. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Silver Creek Lady. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48 and 1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 4. Results of the photo show number 8, Viral, finishing second. Third went to number 3, Blazing Bow, and fourth to number 6, Salto del Lupo. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 4, Silver Creek Lady. Silver Creek Lady is a bay filly, 2 years old, by Uncle Mo, out of the mare Dixie Two-Stepper by More Than Ready. Owned by Gary Naherniak, Rhiann Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis. Trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Number 4, Flash of Glory, make the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Once again in this 5th race, number 4, Flash of Glory, the jockey Tyrone Nelson. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race 5. Be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Look back at race number 4, Silver Creek Lady. She didn't show her speed a first time, but boy, she showed her speed late.
Yeah, you saw the improvement, a good move late, and looked really good finishing out for sure. Could be a good one.
And Blazing Bow got out a little bit better than last time.
A little bit better.
Didn't spot him 15 lengths, only about 6 or 7, but ran a very gutsy third place effort. Okay, on to race number 5, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I'll start with the 5 as the selection that I listed on top. Maybe because I've bet this horse before, so jumped aboard. Last time wasn't going to win with just the conditions of the race in the sense of 5 furlongs, and the winner Contraband just came out like rocket and just kept going. And so when speed's carrying, it's pretty hard to run down a sprinter that just likes to win at 5 furlongs. That horse just ran a very nice race. Similar race, will be right there for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Wits Coco, the one bad race it did run was going a mile, and they went 47-4 to the half. It was won by the horse Really Slow, who was dead last in the race and got up to win. I went to number 6, Drizzy, as my top selection. Drizzy looked absolutely dynamite last time out, stalking the leaders, drawing off to win by 3. But it was that race 4 outs ago that I think Drizzy might come with today, where the horse ended up going wire to wire. And that was a day where it was all closers, and Drizzy was able to hang on. You get Jorge Cranio. He just won the last race. He's the top jock. So I'm taking Drizzy in a close one against Wits Coco.
Yeah, no disagreements there. The horse potentially can control the pace, and being that Jared Brown trains both of them, I don't think the instructions for both of them would be send to the lead. Let's talk about Dan's a Rebel, who's been running very good races, all but maybe one race. But even then, that was a tough race against Drizzy. Last time looked good, came up the rail and took over. 2 back, we were all over him, waiting for that race on the drop. Figures are always there. Needs a pace battle up front because this horse likes to make that middle move, usually on the outside, last time on the rail. But I like that first start of the year that paid really well. Didn't look like a loser there, and should be right there for sure.
Yeah, the horse has won 3 out of 4 here at the Downs. Another horse to look at, number 2, Warbridge, has yet to get a win this year. Was a 3-time winner last year, but has been knocking on the door. Barely got up to beat Bite the Bullet Bro to run second, but Drizzy was the easy winner. Did lose to Drizzy also 3 outs ago, made a little bit of a late close. Warbridge's best race is good enough to win this one, but off that last race, I just can't pick him on top or in the top 2.
That's fair. Let's talk about a couple of the kind of the 2-turn horses, and this is just more of understanding handicapping in the sense Mr. Pickles has had a nice meet, good race, 2 back, but this horse likes to go a longer distance. So if you are betting this horse to win, understand that it's going to try to win going short that he doesn't usually like to do. Certainly can get in the money. Horse has the figures in a late close, but for me, not a prime win bet just because of the condition and the race length.
Yeah, and the other horse is number 4, Flash of Glory, Tyrone Nelson aboard. This is another horse that likes a route of ground, but is sprinting. And like Mr. Pickles, if this was 6 furlongs, it would be a little bit different, but this is 5.5, so this will favor the sprinters in here. So I think Flash of Glory is kind of up against it. It's a horse that has no early speed at all, does have a late closing kick. The horse did make good money last year, almost $65,000, winning 5 races. But again, all of those races were of the longer variety, and last year was against straight 3-year-olds. So I think he's going to have a tough time. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, start it off.
Yeah, real simple. $15 exacta box, 5 and 6.
Well, I hope you get your exactor because I'm doing a $10 tractor. I'm going 5-6, 5-6 with 2-3. If you want to bet a $1 ticket, it's $4. I'm I'm betting a $10 one for 40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Mr. Pickles, owned by S&S Stables and Jeremy Mathiasen, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Warbridge, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Danza Rebel, owned by Cranky Acres Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Flash of Glory, owned by Robert Smith and trained with Tyrone Nelson. Number 5 is Wits Coco, owned by Christian Bjarnson, trained by Jared Brown with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 6, Drizzy, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Post time for race number 5, 3 minutes away. And in this evening's Ultimate Chase the Ace, we've drawn our winning ticket. The winning ticket number, 3527. Once again, the winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, 3527. You'll have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end. If winning, don't throw your tickets away, because if winning ticket number 3527 does not show up in the next 5 minutes, there will be a redraw.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 5.5 furlongs. The public's got it down to the 3, 5, and 6. I'm going to start with the 5 at 2 to 1. Wits Coco is running really well all year. Will sit off the pace. That's his running style, and try to make it a run late. The horse he'll be running it late will be the 6, Drizzy. Drizzy has that potential to go to the lead and control the front end and just keep going. I think it's down to those two. And then Danza Rebel will be coming late. He's been running well all day. It's just a matter of the pace to the race. 5, 6, 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. I think that 6 Drizzy just might go out and try and steal this one. The stablemate Wits Coco also has speed, but likes to just sit close. I expect both of them to be right up there early on. And if Drizzy does get the lead early, which I think we'll go all the way. So I'm going to give you 6 and 5. Good luck here in race 5.
It's post time.
Mr. Pickles, the first one into the starting gate. Warbridge is in. Next up, Dan's a Rebel. Flash of Glory's turn. Just 2 left to load. Wits Coco. And just waiting on the 3-2 favorite, Drizzy. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Warbridge shows a little bit of early speed with Wits Coco in between horses. Also, Dan's a Rebel up there early. Drizzy is settled back into 4th. Mr. Pickles also up close in 5th. And Flash of Glory, the early trailer, 7 off the lead. 23 and 3 the opening quarter. And Dan's a Rebel and Wits Coco nose to nose. Drizzy stalking him on the outside in 3rd. Falling back in 4th, Warbridge, Mr. Pickles, and Flash of Glory still trailing. They hit the head of the lane. 3 across the track. It's Dan's a Rebel with the lead. On the outside, Drizzy coming with a late run, and Dan's a Rebel trying to hang on. Drizzy, 16th of a mile to go. Drizzy pokes a nose in front, and Drizzy is gonna take it by 3/4 of a length. Second is gonna go to Dan's a Rebel. Very close for 3rd between Mr. Pickles and Warbridge. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, Drizzy, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Dan's a Rebel. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-4. Results of the photo show number 1, Mr. Pickles. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 2, Warbridge. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here on race 5, that's number 6, Drizzy. Drizzy is a big gelding, 7 years old, by English Channel. Out of the mare, Grant Marty a Wish by Beautiful Crown. Owned by Ira Donald and King Couture. Trained by Jared Brown. And ridden to victory by a Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 6, Helen Spirit, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Hatshepsut, make the jockey Nyrone Austin. Once again, in this is 6th race, number 6, Helen Spirit, the jockey Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Hatshepsut, the jockey Nyrone Austin. Late double wagering. Here in race 6, they go to post in 20 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,500 was number 1, Mr. Pickles. Goes to Rayanne Wahobin, trainer Tom Gardapi. Also claimed for $3,500, number 3, Danza Rebel. Claimed by Karen Bjarnson, trainer Tom Gardapi. Also claimed for $3,500, number 5, Wits Coco. Claimed by Lee Delaron, owner-trainer. And in this evening's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Alan G. went to the board and selected the 4 of spades. So he got himself $25, and the jackpot still growing. Over $9,200 with mandatory payout tomorrow evening for Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, with Jared Brown having a couple horses in there, he used one as the rabbit, and the other one got the job done.
Yeah, it was a good ride. Full credit to Danza Rebel. Cumberbatch gave that horse a great ride. Did something that the horse doesn't always like to do, is go to the lead. They weren't flying up front, but
solid fractions, 46 and change.
Yeah, and so it actually is a little fast. The track is still a fast track, but good race. Drizzy's as sharp as ever to win back-to-back to end off the year, and Danza Rebel, hopefully he's around next year because we'll be betting him next year.
Well, usually in the Gardapi barn, they are back. Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, it's a tricky maiden race. Mentioned on ASD Live, I had 4 horses kind of listed, and one of them isn't even up there that was near the top of my selection. So let's go. Let's start with Oh Man. If there is a pace battle, which that's how I determined after I kept handicapping the race, I didn't want to stop at one scan through, went again and again. If there is a bit of a battle, I think Oh Man can win. The horse sits a little bit farther back. And then does make a decent move for this level. It was in for 10. It's maiden special weight. Get What Gone was a maiden special weight horse in there, and Wit and Whiskey has won multiple races. So it's lost to a couple pretty good horses, a couple maidens. So in the mix for sure for me.
Yeah, I definitely like Oh Man. It looked like it took a while to get things rolling, and that kind of it's gotten fit now. And ran back-to-back great races. I like number 4, Attaboy Cookie. Only made the first lifetime start. Didn't have a great break out of the gate. Sat back in last, but made a really nice run down the lane. And it was a visually impressive run. Here's a horse that now has that start under the belt. Didn't miss by much to Oh Man, was only 2.5 lengths behind in the end. I think this horse will improve. You're getting 5-1 right now on a horse that I think will be sitting closer and show a big late kick.
Correct. I put it as my second selection. Agree with everything. I really liked how that horse finished up. That was that first learning experience. Went to the 1, as did you, for third. Could be the speed. There could be a battle, but whenever you're taking a few horses, you don't want to leave a potential speed horse out there just in case the horse gets loose. Looks good there. 2 back, I wasn't a big fan of that race losing. I didn't think it was that strong of a race, but Kingswit came back and won.
But that was a weird one where the horse bolted at the head of the lane, then it ducked in, and then Kingswit ended up being best in there by half a length.
Yeah, that's true. Last race impressed me just because the horse didn't get the lead and ran a nice even race. And I think Steep Rock actually is a decent horse for the 5 to non-winners race. So he was racing it a little bit higher. So to be within a length and a quarter certainly has to be considered just in case a gate to wire winner.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Hatship Suit, one of the 3 fillies in the race. The riders on the 6 and 7 are switched up. Nyrone Austin is on the 7. Neville Stevenson is on the 6. But the 7 did run a good race last time out, only a length and a half behind. Oh man. She's had to run against the boys late last year, and she was knocking on the door, running seconds and thirds. She seems to be getting a little better as of late with a couple thirds and a second place finish. I don't think she is a big win contender in here, but definitely one for triactors and supers.
Yeah, you select this horse to be in the money every time, and why not keep it going there, Kirt? Let's go Helen Spirit. This is a horse that I originally thought could clear, and then I decided maybe the horse can't clear. It is a filly. It was running for the bottoms at Mountaineer. There is some speed in there, so if the horse got loose, possibly 7 to 1 is a nice value just in case. I'm not a big fan of the 3-year-old fillies running some against some of the older ones. 2-year-olds is a different story for me.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Which Showtime. Here's a horse that ran against Wit America. That was the second last start on June the 25th. Wit America beat it rather handily by 5 lengths in there. This horse went off at 20 to 1, where Wit America was just about 8 to 1 in that race. Which Showtime looks like it doesn't have a good early speed. It wasn't a bad race for 7,500 on May the 22nd. If it brings a race like that today, 16 to 1 just might be a bargain.
Absolutely, and I like the point that you made. If you're looking at horses, previous race, especially since it's coming from another track, take a look at the odds when they're coming in. That can tell you, get a really good indication of where the 2 horses were at. So I like that angle. The 1 start on the 3 is basically is a filly. Like I said, 1 start only. Didn't show much, but they were chased early and then faded. If you never know if it gets loose, could keep going.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, I just went to 30 place on the 2 just because in case somebody gets loose. I'm not a big fan of deep closers like the 2, but on paper the horse should be right there, but we'll be safe. 30 place 2, building up for the high 5 in the next race.
All right, myself, I'm going after the triactor in here. I'm going 2-4, 2-4 with 157, my favorite try. $1 $6. I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7, where we give away the jackpot high 5. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Wit America, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Oh Man, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is Teeman's Flair, owned and trained by Alan Brown, with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is With Showtime, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Helen's Spirit, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Hatshepsut, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Nyrone Austin. Post time for race number 6, 2 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Go. Maiden's going 6 furlongs in a wide open affair. You can see that there's at least 4 betting the public's on. I'm going to land to the 2 horses, the light lukewarm favorite. It's been running well, makes late closes. If gets the trip, can win it. We've seen a few horses come off the pace. If that's the case, can win it again. Others to consider. The 4 was in a bit of trouble last time. First start, needed it. Flew late. In case you like the speed on the rail might go to Wit America. He's going to try to steal it and go gate to wire, wide open, 2-4-1.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 4, Attaboy Cookie. I just like the way this horse closed with really good stamina last time out. Was well back early off a tough break out of the gate. I expect a better break today, and you get a hot rider in Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Not also like number 2, Oh Man. This horse is starting to round into form with back-to-back seconds, so I'm going to give you 4 and 2. Good luck here in race 6. Win America, first into the starting gate. Next in, Teeman's Flair. Attaboy Cookie, ready to go in. Which Showtime steps up and in. Helen Spirit's turn. Just 2 left to load. Hatshepsut to the outside. Now just waiting on the 5-2 favorite. Oh man, and they'll all be set. They're at the post. Attaboy Cookie, fractious in the starting gate. Unseating rider Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Attaboy Cookie now unloaded for a veterinary inspection. Jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch climbs back aboard. Attaboy Cookie will now reload. They're at the post. Oh man, a little fractious. They're at the post again. And they're off. On the inside, Teeman's Flair, flashing a little early speed with Win America to the inside. Back in third, that's with Showtime with Helen Spirit. On the outside in fourth, oh man. Coming up the rail in fifth, then Hatshepsut and the early trailer, Attaboy Cookie. They went the opening quarter, 23-3. It's Win America and Teeman's Flair. These two battling it out with Showtime. making up ground in third with Oh Man on the rail in fourth. Then Helen Spirit and Hat Chip Suit, and well back to Attaboy Cookie, 47 4 to the half, and Win America spins out of the turn with the lead by 3. Oh man, trying to dig into that lead from second. On the outside, Hat Chip Suit, it's Win America trying to hang on. Hat Chip Suit with the only try on the outside. Too close to call on the wire between Win America and Hat Chip Suit. Third to Oh Man. Stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23 3, the half 47 4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Results of the photo show the winner number 7, Hat Chip Suit. Second goes to number 1, Win America. Third to number 2, Oh Man. And fourth to number 6, Helen Spirit. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 7, Hat Chip Suit. Hat Chip Suit is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Cairo Prince. Out of the mare Pyrite Storm by Formal Dinner. Owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jennifer Jordan, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jennifer Jordan. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Mandatory payout of the jackpot high 5. Number 3, Henry's in control. Make the jockey Praven Badri. That's in this, the 7th race. Number 3, Henry's in control. Make the jockey, Craven Badri. And once again, it is mandatory payout of the jackpot high five. The current carryover, just under $25,000. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine just $3.95 and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Number 3, Henry's in control. Make the jockey Craven Badgery. Quick look back at race number 6. Jennifer Jordan having a great meet, and she gets it done with the filly beating the boys.
It absolutely made a nice late close. I thought the one was home and cooled out, and no, just a bad beat. That's what's called a bad beat at the wire, Kurt. And you looked like you thought the one was home, and then you made the good call.
Totally.
It's like too close to call, and it looked like out there. I thought the 7 may have just got the head bob, and if you see that close photo, great timing on Nyrone Austin.
He's having a really good meet for a limited amount of starts. He now has his 14th win in only 61 starts. Okay, on to race number 7. Well, it doesn't get any easier with this race.
It does not, but there's a good chance that the high five is going to go today.
You think so?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Mandatory
we'll just see.
Captain Obvious. Here we go. Yes, we've already got 17,000 on the first click of added money, 24,000 over 24,000 the dead money. But we've got to. You said that we're going to give it away. Well, not really. You actually have to pick the winning combination, Kurt. That's all I'm
okay.
saying.
I got it.
Of course.
I got it in my picks. Everyone's going to see it.
Okay, here we go. Let's start with the 4. We both landed on the 4. We saw the same race last time. I bet this horse the last start, and Tyrone was making a move up the rail. Looked like was going to be, looked to me like potentially could have been the winner, if not be right there. And then it says bothered and checked into turn. That's being polite. It was worse than that.
Absolutely shut down.
Shut down. And then there was nothing left to do after that check. So I'm hoping a cleaner trip. You look at that back class. This is horses had 3 races at ASD. They were in the allowance, kind of evenly going only 6. Then the 7 furlong. This is what I started liking. Started to make a nice close on Percibility. And then last time was making the move. Now same condition. Sitting on a win for me. 5-1 is a nice value.
Yeah, I see a lot of pace here. The 5 zipping to impress. The 8 Steep Rock. The 9 Guaranteed Delivery. And I even think number 6 Impressive Sense will be forward early. So I went all to closers. I'm adding number 3 Henry's in Control with Craven Badgery. Won this condition last time out and did it convincingly against Bro Code and Get Up Early. Last time this horse did go a rut of ground, stalked, pounced on him, and then got caught late by a hot horse in King Wit, who ended up winning 3 in a row. But this horse is 7 for 7 in the money this year. Only that 1 win, but had a lot of great races. And I think this horse, with an inside trip, which he should get here, going to 7.5, has a big shot.
Yep, that's fair. I've landed on, I know you talked about lots of speed, and the 9 is on the outside. They are going 7.5, so it's a little more time to get positioning. Carino is so good at recognizing if there's a pace battle and he can sit outside. We watched it with Drizzy a couple races back. This last race, this horse, as mentioned on the show, double duel, I completely agree with that. Might get some pressure, but just ran so well that I think is still in the mix, even if there is other speed. It has come off the pace going the 6 furlongs, is running sharp. So I certainly think he's in the mix anyway.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 2, Runaway Hurricane. I'm keeping with the theme of closers. Runaway Hurricane, that race, looking back, that first time it went a mile on July the 20th, that was a great race coming out of the maiden 5,000. Nobody looked at this horse. I actually played the horse that day at 25-1 and ran great. Came back with another good effort. Running 3rd beaten 4, that allowance race, too tough. Then had to go against Percibility. That was for 10. Last time out, sat way too close to the pace. I do not see that happening today. You get a hot rider in Chavi and Shao, and currently 5-1. I expect those odds to float up a bit.
Yeah, that's fair. And we've talked about all meet about the change in running style, and so I like that Chow tried something last time. I will go back to the dropper. again, we're on different pages for second and third in here, and it only makes sense. It's not an easy race, and it's a great high five race. Drops down. We're unsure about the distance. Was in the Sifton last year, and of course lost to Call the Cops and a few of the other ones. So it's a matter of, can the horse get the distance? If can run that evenly, I think the horse certainly, again, can be in the money somewhere in there. Is 5-2. I don't like that as the kind of the win price, but need him to be included in the high five.
Yeah, another horse to take a look at, number 8, Steep Rock. You're getting 20-1 right now. This horse has been predominantly sprinting. Won the maiden race 2 outs ago when it dropped in from 10,000. Came back in a non-2-lifer, was beaten by the 3. Henry's in control, but this horse didn't get out of the gate. But what I liked is that it tried for a speed horse. Coming off the pace, only got beat by 4 in the end, was almost 15 out of it. So if this horse can get out of the gate, maybe go out and control the front end, anybody who does get loose in here will be tough to catch. And I think Steep Rock, that might be one to chase at 20-1.
And you'll see in my pick or high five that I did use this horse for that exact reason that you talked about, the kind of the change in running style. Let's talk about potentially a horse that showed big early speed last time, and that's the 5, Zippin' to Impress. We saw Lucky Chucky yesterday go fast early and change
real
it up
fast.
So 2 back, this horse won. Yes, it was at the bottoms, but cutting back a little bit, needed that first 2-turn race. You're getting 12-1. If they let this horse go, you never know.
Yeah, and then one more to look at, number 7, Taking the Night Train. Here's a horse that always has problems getting out of the gate, but hasn't in the last 2 starts. Would love to see a pace battle emerge on the front end. Nyrone Austin is on this one. He just had a nice win in the last race. And this horse does have a good late closing kick that it really hasn't showed as of late. But I would definitely throw this one in. Your pick 5 or your high fives in here. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our wagers because I know mine's big. I'll see what you have to offer.
Here we go.
We're both spending a little bit of money.
Yeah, you got to. You've got $24,000 of dead money. Here we go. 469 with 469. Then I keep going. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Like I said, the Steep Rock. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. There's the Take the A Train. And if I've got those first 4, doesn't matter who's in the last. Hit the all button.
And myself, I like closers, so I'm taking 2, 3, 4 on top with the 2, 3, 4, 6, 9 for second and third. And rounding it out with 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 for fourth and fifth. That'll cost $86.40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for the final live race day of 2022. Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Call Me Captain, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Runaway Hurricane, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Chavin Chow. Number 3 is Henry's in Control, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Jared Brown with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Jax Willie, owned by Larry Liebrick, Ron Phelps, Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Tyrone Nelson. Number 5 is Zippin' to Impress, owned and trained by Rick Wise with Leroy Nelson. Number 6 is Impressive Sense, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Taking the Night Train, owned by Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Nyrone Austin. Number 8 is Steep Rock, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, Right Attitude, Anderson Livestock, and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Stanley Shady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 9, Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Post time for race number 7. Mandatory payout of the jackpot high 5. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go, the boys in a full field of 9 going 7.5 furlongs in a wide open race. Yes, the 6 and 9 are being bet. I'm going to give you a longer shot in here. Jax Willie the 4. This horse should be stalking in about 4th or 5th and make his move. If he doesn't get in trouble, should be right there. Yes, the 6 and 9 deserve to be bet. They're going to be, the 9 will be close to the lead stalking and the 6 will be a few lengths back. They'll be running around the track and see what they can handle, but I'm still giving you the long shot. 4, 9, 6.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like the number 4 horse in here because I see a lot of speed between 5, 6, 8, and 9. So if they all want to go out, beat each other up, I think Jax Willie will be one of the closers with Henry's in Control and number 2, Runaway Hurricane. All of them have that stalker / late closer. So if they all do that and the speed is up front, I think you're going to get odds. 4, 3, and 2 for me. Good luck here in race 7. post time. Call me captain. Leaves them in for the nightcap. Runaway Hurricane is in. It's Henry's in control's turn. Jax Willie moves in. Zipping to impress from the middle. Impressive Sense, the co-favorite. Walks in 5-2. Take in the Night Train is in. Just 2 left to load. Steep Rock. Now just waiting on the current favorite at 2-1. That's Guaranteed Delivery to the outside. Steep Rock a little fractious. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, zipping to impress. Quickly goes out to grab the early lead with Steep Rock back in second. Guaranteed Delivery third on the outside with Impressive Sense in fourth. On the rail, Call Me Captain in fifth. Back in sixth. That's going to be Jax Willie with Runaway Hurricane. Another length back to Henry's in control, and taking the Night Train is the trailer. 24 seconds, a quick opening quarter, and zipping to impress. Now has the lead by 2. Stalking in second is Steep Rock, moving up the rails, Impressive Sense. 4 wide, Guaranteed Delivery through a half in 48-4. Impressive Sense takes the lead. Guaranteed Delivery to the outside. Backing out of it, Steep Rock in third. Jax Willie coming with a move with Runaway Hurricane, and Henry's in control. They hit the head of the lane. Impressive Sense with the lead. Guaranteed Delivery looking for room on the rail. Runaway Hurricane on the outside. Jax Willie, and Henry's in control. A 60th of a mile to go. And on the outside, trying to get there, that's Henry's in control. And a winner's going to be Impressive Sense. A very close photo for second and third between Runaway Hurricane and Henry's in control. Jax Willie finished in fourth. Stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs, 1:15-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:36-2. Also, the photos show the winner number 6, Impressive Sense. Second goes to number 3, Henry's In Control. Third to number 2, Runaway Hurricane. And fourth to number 4, Jax Willie. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 6, Impressive Sense. Impressive Sense is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by True Sense. Out of the mares, she is Impressive by Regal Classic. Owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms. Trained by Lise Pruitt. And ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 7.5 furlongs. 1:36 and 2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Lise Pruitt, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Lise Pruitt. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, just $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30, the last day of live racing of the 2022 season, and there will be mandatory payouts of the Pick 5, over $535,000 carryover, and mandatory payout to Chase the Ace, which will be over $10,000. See you tomorrow at 7:30. Bye.